Okay, there. I think there we go. That might be a bit loud. I don't know why, but it always reminds me. There's that thing that always reminds me. Hi, hello. How are you? Hope everyone has game. So basically, for some reason, whenever I like hear or see load or something like that, it always reminds me of that, of how Proto Man in Mega Man Battle Network and generally, I mean the anime, right, was calling Chod by a thing, and it was just always load Chod, because the R was really softened up, so it was Lord Chod, because he was called Lord. So RD was like really soft and like rolled into like to sound almost like load. I think it might have been also a kind of like a way of playing with the words. Okay. Posted on Twitter, posted on Reddit, posted on Blue Sky, posted on Discord. Hi Skylar, glad to have you here. How are you? Brain has going? I'm good, how are you? Doing good, doing good. Actually, I'm a bit irritated because I've stumbled upon one thing. There was a girl on one of the subreddits. Well, don't know how they're identifying, but let's say a girl. So basically, the person wanted to commission a artwork from an artist, right? On Etsy. And oh no, did I say something bad? No, why? I think I've said I think I've said hello to you, Skylar. Why would you? You never say anything bad. I would never get mad at you. It's just that girl that I've mentioned about the story about got scammed. So basically, she paid for the commission, and the person sent her a AI generated artwork. Brother. Hey, this is why I love it. Oh, so sweet. So basically I want to get into finishing this artwork because we have clothing to be done, and I kind of feel like I could work a little bit more on the stomach area. It kind of seems like I could do a bit better. That's the worst, yeah. Paying for a commission from someone, expecting a hand-drawn thing. School Davis thinks ain't sweet. So cute. But yeah, like, paying for a commission and receiving AI-generated artwork is like possibly the worst thing you can get. Really try to find, like, use AI detectors. There are already tools for that on the internet. Happy dance. Yeah. So yeah, there are tools for detecting if artworks from the artists are AI generated. Actually, I can try to check if my artworks are going to be AI detected as AI generated. You see that they are not, but I'm just interested. AI artwork detector. Image detector. Okay, check the image. Okay, and what do I want to get? Let's say this artwork. Yeah, it's like straight up, like 1%. I think this is the lowest possible thing because I've got zeros across the board, so actually that is pretty good. Holy, I wasn't expecting that. Let me check some other artworks. Oh, I can't do that. Wait, or can I? No, I cannot. They want me to log in. Don't want this. Don't use the first Google hit. It wants you to sign up and writes everything. Is AI. I see. How you melt my heart. Oh, nice. Yeah. So yeah. Let me check other ones. There's one from Hugging Face. Is that like way to create container task? Way to create. Okay, wait, because there's like a. Okay, there's an error on the app from Hugging Face. Hugging Face is actually one of the better ones. Okay, let's get that one. Check. Jesus Christ, everyone wants to... Everyone wants you to log in. We're quite confident that no AI was used when producing this image. Okay, yeah, so those are pretty accurate, actually. Those are pretty accurate. That's that. Still waiting for Hololive to come to life so I can adopt him. That's an excellent design for a possibly prototype of your plush. True though, true. I really want to. I would really want to do that. I would really want to make one. We'll see. I want to write to YouTubers and see if they would possibly want to work with me. Doubt though. I believe they require people to have like a how is it called? Like an X amount of subscribers, so that would really need to wait. I think like the lowest would have to be like, I don't know, 3K, I guess, because I've seen people with around as many were having like YouTube's thing to post, but who knows, maybe there's a possibility to open a store with them, so if that would be a possibility and have them, you know, create something, I might actually upload stuff if they would want to cooperate with me. Because to be fair, I would want to have some of my own merch too. Like personally, I don't have a huge ego, but I would love to see like a plushie of Davis or something like that. I would love to have one like sitting on my. I would want to sit on my shelf. Generally. Also, the other day I found a Funko Pop deluxe version of that villain from My Hero Academia. How was he called? Tomura Shigaraki. There you go. The one sitting on the chair. And surprisingly, it can actually cost up to like around 500 PLN. So lucky. Got one for like 60 PLN. I really like to check the prices of some Funko Pops. I have some special editions too. I'm not a huge collectioner, but I have to admit that one is crazy. Much agreeing with Skylar on this one. The little Davis they have on my shoulder right now is actually really good for a plushy prototype. You know, just a sitting boy, shirtless. Huh. Thanks. Sate. Huh. I've been working a little bit on the tileset for my game. I'm going to probably after the stream sit down and operate on it to build some maps that I'll have possibility to build. Kinda now just making a city, like a main city where the action would happen. Because here's how, like, if someone is interested in like game dev, here's how you can segregate your work on your like resources, like graphics for your game. So basically, if you don't have an idea for a game yet, but you want to start making graphics in advance, because actually that's much more recommended. It's good to have like a quote-unquote fake project, for example. Sit down and draw maps, right? So you're just sitting down and drawing maps themselves, like already finished maps, as if you would, as if you're about to place them into a game itself. So the thing is, I've got a voice crack and I have no idea why. So the thing is that you want to slowly work through the maps you would theoretically add to the game, even though you don't have one. Or you can do the same trick if you already have an idea for the game, right? It would be even better. So you just want to sit down and try to make your maps look good. If you finish the map, you can then split it into resources. Hi Davis, hi Star, hi. Glad to have you here. How are you? Hope it's going. People on Itch are crazy again, searching for unpaid volunteer programmers for a monetized game, bro. Bro. Come on. Bomboklat. It's Bomboklat. Actually, I think it's a curse word that actually is used for like almost all the curse words possible, even those non-vulgar ones. I think I've heard somewhere anecdote about this. Not sure if they were right though. I'm doubting because that person wasn't really to put it kindly, that person wasn't really the best at school. If you know what I mean. But it kind of sounds like it because I haven't really seen people from that, you know, from Jamaica, right? Because it's Jamaican word. I haven't seen them using any other like curse words, at least not in the translations. That was like the only one, and every single time it was translated like differently. So I guess it depends on the I guess it's one of those that depends like how it's used and in what context. I mean, here in Poland we also have a word like that. We have a curse word that can be used in any state of mind, when you are happy, mad, sad, when you are hungry, when you just want to do something really badly. You just can throw it everywhere. A very, very famous one. Exactly. A very famous one. So yeah, it's like also kind of depend, like the way how someone is going to take it up, it's genuinely just taken by the fact how you use it and in what context you are using it. I'm scared of the burning water. How the water can burn? Alright, it can. If it's just the water without oil, but maybe with some salt, you can, and your water sets on fire, because yes, if you put some salt into the water, it can actually burn. Not the normal one. Isn't alcohol the burning water? It's spicy water, yes. And we in Poland really like spicy water. Nah, joking. But seriously though, cooking some noodles. I actually got a Caesar salad next to me. Also, I've seen someone collabing, I think it was Zentreya and some of her friends collabing and together and playing Sid Meier's Civilization. Is it good? The noodles? Or the burning water? The spicy water? So genuinely, the salad. Oh yes, actually, surprisingly, it is really good. Considering that it's like store-bought, it's like I have taken out unfinished noodles and eat them. Same. So at certain times when I was younger, I was getting a. Oh, it's not the girl from Spider-Man. Who? Zen? Or who are we talking about? It's Zendaya. Oh, yeah. That one is Zendaya. Zentreya is the Vtuber. She's like a dragon, cybernetic dragon, hag. I don't know. I've seen people saying that she's hag maxing, and and it's quite funny. So yeah, people are started calling her at certain point a hag, so that's quite funny. Yeah, looks horny as fuck. Yeah, kinda. Also, each of her models had like every single time she was changing a model, her model's boobs were getting bigger with each model. So that's that's funny. Someone pointed that out, and like it's actually surprising that if there are like some small changes in sizes, a lot of people are not going to notice. I wonder how much someone was actually analyzing those models to spot the difference. But yeah, so basically she was playing with like Froggy, Heavenly Father, and some other VTubers and non-VTubers, I think, just friends, genuinely. She was playing Sid Meier's Civilization, and I really want to play Civ. She totally looks like the crazy dragon character from Nike. Yeah. Actually, she does. I think actually there was a very similar like outfit for her, where she had like a full mask on, and that was genuinely looking like really close to Zentreya. But I like that crazy dragon girl. Nihilister? Yeah. I think that was something along the lines. So actually, I'm also making also a fan art for her. It's like a cutout from her streams where she got totally stoned on some brownies, and it was just couldn't stop eating them. And one of the friends that I think she was also playing with, Ariel? I'm bad at names, so yeah, I'm not going to remember. But Ariel was like screaming at her, "No, put the box down, I can see you have the box of cookies, you've had already enough of those cookies." And she was just keep eating the brownies. Funniest, it was the funniest clip series I've ever seen. But yeah, I really want to draw. I really started to get a feel like I want to play Sid Meier's Civilization. Like straight up, man. What I've got on the sale, Street Fighter 6. Which one? Probably the newer one. Or the one that's going to be on a sale. I'm sale maxing on Steam. Straight up. Sale maxing is crazy, the craziest thing I could possibly say right now. Civ 6 was free on Epic. Was it? Fly fell into the noodle water, it's breaking apart, bro. I might check it. I might have received it. Also, I remember when for the first time Epic started to give away like more than one free game, and I've seen some people on Reddit not even checking if they can receive 2 of them, and it passed for a couple weeks. That is a pretty tame star happening. Huh? What you mean, tame star? Oh. I see. Yeah. For a second I didn't call up. I'm stupid, sorry. But yeah. I'll have to contact with the guy finally, what we do with the project, because like, he has not much time, I have not much time, and I'm not sure if he wants to pursue further with the project. I believe he kind of waits for the graphics, because like, it's like a dungeon crawler, right? Actually, it kind of works like, it would kind of work like with Pokemon Legends. So you would have like an area where you can leave the town, you are going to have a map, and you are picking a location where you want to go. It's pretty, I think this is a pretty interesting concept for like traveling. And you can, if you kind of, die on the location, you might, if you die on the location, you are going to get dragged to the village. And of course you are going to wake up with less, I don't know, stamina to do stuff. So you would have to wait a day and waste it. Or you are going to, for example, survive and receive 100% of resources you've got. But like, to be fair, it kind of feels like I'm making like 90% of the game, and the dude is just, making programming. Like, I don't want to belittle programists, because I know that without programming the game wouldn't happen at all. So I'm kind of thankful, because I'm an idiot and I can't program yet. Still learning. But for the love of God, side quests, graphics, storyline, whole idea for the game, yada yada yada. It's just kinda difficult to, operate on many different levels. Not sure what to do about the music, because for sure I'm not going to be capable to make music. Kinda don't want to, I also don't want to get anyone, to, I don't want to really commission anyone. Because I don't know, I have like a weird creative pride, like, oh, I think I can do it, even though I know that I can't. Like, for the love of God, I can't do any music, but I'm still going to sit down and think like, yep, I'm gonna do it. Sure. And that's how most of my projects failed. We have a guy seemingly doing free music for games. Huh. I mean, of course, like, just having something to show, right? It's that project. Okay. I know which project you're talking about, and I'm already broken. But I guess biting a bullet just to get the songs. So, folks, how have you been? Seems pretty normal, I see. By the way, here's the thing. Somehow, I've got some new options on YouTube. I can start a break, so I can literally just hit start a break. The screen is going to get kinda locked, and like YouTube video is going to be shown. So that's that. And I have option to make a video with the most interesting moments, which is crazy thing to have. I'm wondering how it would look like. I think like this is like to quickly cut out clips. I burned the watch. Bro. So you can recrawl YouTube viewers if while medicating the doggo? Yeah, for example. Don't have to medicate the doggo anymore though. I think 20 minutes. My mom is not back because father came back and they went on a party with grandma. Took the grandma. I've stayed because, you know, taking care of the dog and stuff. I might need to give him meds so I can actually test it out. We can actually test it out. There's one thing, it's like I have, like, as you have the video, right? Over here, there's going to be shown like a thing, like I'm on a break, right? Doggo, yeah, 20 more minutes. I'm not sure if I should give him the meds though. Won't be that on the speed paint? I think. But like, the speed paint idea is that I'm drawing it on the stream, so of course I'm going to have some more stuff happening. But I'm hitting... Ooh. Hamster Kotaro, thank you for subscribing. Hi. Welcome. Haven't seen you in a while, buddy. I have pesto, but I oversalted the noodle water. Noodle water. So yeah, I'm not sure how Keep Studio Paint reacts when I'm hitting the back button, because I'm like Control-Z-ing that page, you know? The artwork itself, so... If I Control-Z... I'm not sure. Also, I have to start swearing less on streams. I kinda feel like I'm way too aggressive, I'm way too... you know, way too... unpleasant. Pasta with pesto? That's impasta! Actually, I've noticed that a lot of streamers actually started to talk about what was their thing, kinda. Hard to explain. Like, what was their cooking stream when? Man, I need to leave alone. For something like that. You used to call me on my cell phone. Huh? JK. I mean, I don't mind. We just need to be song. I see. Sorry that I'm munching on the salad while drawing. Also, yeah, what happened to dad jokes? Okay, on my cell phone. What happened to dad jokes? Man, I don't know, I've got stupid over time. For some reason, like, to make a good dad jokes, you need to have like a clever comeback to come to you. You need to, you know, unleash the inner dad. You know, the dad that is inside of you. What? Oh yeah, over time I've got stupid. Gave up on cursor. Oh? To be fair, I feel like it might not even be, like, cursor might not be even able to perform any, like, advanced tasks. It might be able to do, like, some very minor things with, like, some, like, very simple stuff that you cannot mess up. But I doubt you can, like, sit down and make, like, full-on RPG game with it. That would be, like, a very bad thing. Personally, I might, maybe I connect it to Red because it can code better. I mean, if you can, you would have a way better possibility to operate on it. Because you've, as far as I remember, you've personally trained Red. It's configurable, I see. Like, personally, I would probably use it to... I don't think I want to even use it. It feels icky. It's a Llama 3 one. I just fine-tune it. I see. Ayo, that kinda sounds like those Hopecore videos. You know, I was once on a lunch with my friend Alice, and we were eating and finished our dinner, and we've started to figure out what we want for the dessert, and well, there was some very putrid looking dessert there, but she wanted to test it, and I was like, Alice, why? And she said, ah, just for shits and giggles. And I was like, shits and giggles? I don't want shits and giggles. I don't giggle. I'm a man, I chuckle. I'm losing my mind, but there's actually a video like this. Bro, I swear. I swear. Okay. But looking deserts usually taste the best because they have to have some merit to survive. True. True. But to be fair, Black Forest cake is the best one. It's in my top 10 too. Yeah. Like, I also love ice cream that is mint and chocolate chip flavored. I need in my life mint and chocolate chip ice cream flavor. Like, straight up. I couldn't find any recently. I like cheesecake and carrot cake too. Same, actually. Also, I don't mind resins in my cheesecake. I like resins. You mean raisins? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, raisins. Raisins. I feel like I should maybe try to also draw those illustrations off stream. Like, since it's also going to be a time lapse, I feel like it might, on the long run, it might be a bit difficult for you all to just sit through the stream when I'm drawing for the nth time the same artwork. Don't you think? Also, my dog started barking at the doors, like something's happening. I might need to check that one. Yeah, I might not need to give my dog his meds because he's barking like some. Yep, okay. So I don't need to give him his meds. No need to worry. Maybe do some more lightweight drawings on stream too. Yeah, true. But what lightweight drawing could be done? What you mean by lightweight drawing? Because to be fair, recently I've seen so many streamers that are just drawing their illustrations, but for example, they're streaming for 8 hours throughout the day. And I wouldn't mind that, but like Pokemon vs. Humans, where you finish one piece during one stream. Huh. Yeah, actually. Or do a bunch of sketches. I mean, I can do that. To be fair, I could potentially sit down, prepare sketches for the illustrations. I could make some artworks, like the scene, design to be, for example, reused in the future. Like things that I don't have to finish now, but pieces that would, for example, help me speed up like process later on, so like figuring out the works and stuff. That might be cool. And that would also, I think, could be assigned to, you know, lightweight ones. But on the long run, I feel like I need to kind of speed up the way how I'm drawing. But the problem is that there's a streamer I used to watch in the morning during work. He goes by doing new sketch in like every 10 to 15 minutes, then later streams picking the better one and coloring them. Yeah, that might be an idea actually. That actually might be a good idea. Although I found like really cool art style, like a third art style that really fell into my eye. Also very similar to the two other art styles that I've been using. So Huion and that one specific artist that draws some anime artworks, but like very messed up. It's like the more you look at them, the more you find. This is like, I don't know, a kid anime character from some anime and standing next to a bulldog. You know, like, haha, funny bulldog princess. Child spotted. Pitbull go. Bro. So I feel like I'm having not enough here. I want to go for the style my current AI blend does, but kind of lost motivation. Oh, why is that? I mean, you know, losing a motivation can... No idea, I see. I mean, losing motivation can be an effect of a couple things. Maybe you've been trying for too long and you simply think you don't see any effects. Maybe, you know, your brain is kind of blocking you subliminally. That, hey, I have an AI blend that can do that. Why am I even bothering doing this? You know, like there can be like stuff that your brain is just messing with you. Not necessarily you want that, but your brain is messing you up. Because AI doesn't do what I want, yeah. But your brain might not be necessarily, you know, of the same thinking. But to be fair, I feel like I'm drawing one illustration way too much. I really need to figure something out. And like, I have on my eyes kind of like a thing that I really want to do. Like, I really want to... How is it called? I really want to sit down and have a blend of art styles that would allow me to have more painterly feel to my artworks, to my anime artworks, and be quite more simple, if that makes sense, because I can always like boost up details, you know what I'm saying? I kind of have to know when to sit down and drop the amount of details. So that's my current problem. Like, I can't really figure out for the love of me how I can, you know, drop the amount of details, even though I'm already kind of doing different amount of details, but I'm still kind of locked on like very high amount, so not necessarily something I would go for. Huh. Says you are doing towel details exactly. No, this is what I'm talking about. I'm doing them subconsciously. It's really weird. Now I have to eat too. Actually, let's take a moment. Let's talk, or I'm going to finish the salad, just so I wouldn't have to make like periodic breaks. So yeah. I guess I can try to show you more or less the blend of art styles I'm going for. Like, blend of what art styles I'm going for. That's a bit better. A bit better sentence. Bro, that's crazy. I got smoked out of my house and it is cold outside. What do you mean by smoked out? Something wrong? So I want this art style. Obviously this art style. So I want to connect those two, like mostly. But I also want to have a touch. There was a music video called Bunny Girl. Music video, a song called Bunny Girl by Akasaki, and basically that music video was I can't find it, for the love of God. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Well, that's not it. I can't believe that actually I can't find the thing I've seen. God damn it. Because that one had like a girl lying on... There we go. And this. I kind of want those three styles to be merged together. And you can kind of see where is it going. My brother was cooking. Oof. Bro. Imagine. Now the middle one. Yeah. This is Reno tuna. Rino Tuna is genuinely doing a lot of work with different like density of style. So he's like making huge variety between realistic and anime art styles. So basically he has like huge control over how his artworks are turning out. That's more or less what I want, but I want to find like a middle ground and make that my art style. And just so I could genuinely like try and have some more like touches, some more different, some more possibilities, like genuinely how to you know, how to operate on some stuff and make them more or less realistic depending on what I really want to go for. So I'm now kind of wondering how I can go about it. Like, I want to mostly connect Rino Tuna with this art style. And like, I want mostly to have the hairs looking like that. I'm also thinking about getting a colored line art, and the line art to be... so I've started doing line art that would be like strongly strongly based on the shadow. So this is exactly what happens here. So the line art is stronger where the shades are. You can see that, you know, over here the shadow is kind of, you know, the line art, for example, here is like stronger, but over here it's like brighter, right? So the sun hits here, so the line art gets thinner. So generally that's the main idea how I would see you know, operating with the style, with the line art. And so basically those two have very similar brush work, but Rino Tuna is actually getting his brush works a bit more, how is it called now, a bit more smoothed out, while this one is more painterly. So I'm thinking about doing some tricks that I could kind of have more of a cell shading, but also kind of remain what Rino Tuna does with his brushworks. At the same time, you know, reserving some simplicity from the other art style. It's very difficult to do, you know, works like that, because the genuine works, like when you're learning an art style, and it's, you kind of have to learn how to make that art style yours to be able to add upon it. That's why I'm still trying to work with it, but I'm really going to try and add upon my style more and more, you know, more and more works, right? So I want to also keep at it with the thing where the background is going to have thinner line art mostly, and the more further away something is going to be, the less strong the art style is going to be. So we'll see how the art style is going to go. Okay. Today is a mess. Yeah, kinda. A lot of stuff is happening. I kinda want to keep at it with drawing today. I don't know, maybe doing a bit longer stream, we'll see. I also got locked out of my car today, bro. That's so unlucky. So sorry to hear that, man. It's okay, things happen. Yeah, it's just very unlucky. You know? Being literally smoked out of your house at the same day where you've got locked out of your car. That's like crazy unluck. Undead unluck. I don't know what's the intro to the freaking to this anime, but that's crazy. I'm very unlucky. I mean, those are like things that can happen to anyone. You started watching it? No. Still fighting with the thing. But not the worst day of my life. My unluckiest day was when I fell on my friend when we were going down the stairs. That's my biggest fear since forever, and it happened once actually. It's not why it's my fear. The fact that it happened, it's not the fact why it's my fear. It was my fear way before that, and it's crazy that actually this thing happened. Bro, that's crazy. I'm going to the ER by... What the fuck happened, dude? Hey, yo. Okay. Go. Hope everything's alright, man. That's crazy. Good for me, a friend got hurt. I see. Have a safe road, man. Have a safe road. For a second, I thought actually something happened because, like, you know, being smoked out of the house. Maybe fire started, you know? Hope the friend is going to be okay though. Alright, we finished the blue parts. I think we can still add upon it. On the shoes. And then we're going to go with the black part. I have to say, so basically, before the stream, I was actually downloading the Street Fighter 6, got on like 31%, which is crazy, by the way. The downloading on Steam is so weird. Because, like, I have really good internet, right? I mean, really good. Can't use using only 1/4 of it because I'm stuck on my Wi-Fi. Because of course I'm getting forced to use the Wi-Fi, even though I have a cable and stuff. But I believe I'm in the believing that actually it's because the person is forcing me to use Wi-Fi is actually lying about the actual speed of the internet, just so someone would, you know, send him the money. So that's that. But whatever. If it works, it works. But yeah, like even what the fuck, yeah. Because like I know the possibilities from that internet provider, right? And basically you can receive a, like, what really got me thinking was when he came to me asking for like a payment way earlier than actually it's supposed to happen, because they are getting, they are preparing, like, you know, planned payments. Like when you are getting the invoice is when it's usually at 10th, 12th, 18th or 24th, because that's, I don't know, those are usual dates where when people are actually receiving cash. So because like it doesn't have to be on 10th, even though it's usually on 10th. Sometimes it's on different days, and that's why. But also I've noticed that no matter what I'm doing on my phone, on my PC, on other people's phones, like the speed is not like what it's supposed to be. So yeah, I'm doubting that actually the internet is in the speed that it's supposed to be, and I believe it's actually the one that is 250 or something like that. But yeah, whatever. I have weird situation with my family, so Wi-Fi is usually a lot slower than the actual internet. Yeah, but like, my phone used to have like 500 so half of the internet. Recently I've done the speed test on my phone, it was also 250 as my PC. I have 60 Mbps on Wi-Fi and gigabit on cable. Huh. I don't know, man. Like, my internet on Wi-Fi is also not bad because it's like 1/4 of 1 gig, right? So 250. And the Wi-Fi signal saturation too. Possible. But if in the same spot where I used to have like 500 on my phone, I'm starting to have 252. If there's something happened to my phone or to the internet, and I've done a couple like checks just to ensure that it's not a fluke when it comes to the speed test, but it repeated the outcome. So yeah. Since the other provider installed its new strong extenders, I barely have Wi-Fi signal to my router, which is the same room as me, bro. That's like a lawsuit worth thing. It also disconnects my 2.4 GHz thermostat controller periodically. Bro. That's like lawsuit worth, to be fair, because they cannot install something that will affect everything, you know, the surrounding to such extent. It's just simply illegal, man. Anyway, so basically I'm now like downloading also Street Fighter 6. The problem is that they can do it. Damn. Over here it wouldn't fly. It has some... okay. I see. Like over here it wouldn't go. It wouldn't fly no matter of the provider. If they've implemented something that is causing distortion in the signal, then they can be fined and forced to take the thing down on their own cost. They might even get a possibility of cease and desist if it's something on a wider scale. It happened already to some internet providers here. I'm getting bought up by the same guy, bro. That makes... and he made something that is interfering with other people's stuff. What? With the remaining provider stuff, I see. So basically he's forcing people to change to his shit, to his providers, and getting the remaining providers out of the competition. That's actually interesting. But over here, if that would be the thing, he would be thrown into jail. Doesn't understand how it works, just notices that their internet is bad. I see. Like, if someone would actually be able to prove that, this dude in Poland would go to the jail. Like, straight up. It would be instantly lost case. It wouldn't even last too long. Here has some friends, I see. Yeah, there was like one of the service providers here that was trying to do that. I have all its companies with extortions, I see. Huh. I mean, here's the thing. Here in Poland, there was a guy like that. And he also had some quote-unquote friends, but he literally ended up being thrown into jail for the inconveniencing and interfering in people's households and unhealthy rivalry between companies, because literally over here there's a law that is preventing people from sabotage. If you get sabotaged and you have hard proof for that, you can go to the court and you literally can win for people destroying you. You know, trying to get you out of business, sabotaging you generally. So I've heard some people actually calling it crazy when they were hearing about that for the first time. But on the other hand, there were so many people, like so many small businesses that were saved because of that. Because, like, for example, there were like supermarkets that were sending goons on, like straight up sending goons on smaller stores to get them out of the, you know, getting out of the setup and genuinely causing a ruckus. I have to say that this is crazy, actually. But this is straight up a thing that happens. It's a thing here too, but the business can't even get to the court because the process is killed before that with BS reasons. Huh. Over here they have chances. Because even if they are like forced to claim bankruptcy, the process can still go. And if there are, you know, evidences, and usually there are, because, like, you know, even though someone would have like some connections, yeah, because it's a government friend who screws with them. True. Kinda. It's just some, you know, huge ass store that is trying to get a monopoly for just being the store, right? For example, we have a store called Żabka here. Recently there was a huge drama actually revealed about it. Genuinely, Żabka was actually getting people to buy out all of the possible spots where the stores could be made, and like straight up people were making a competition to each other. Literally, you could go and have Żabka next to another Żabka, like straight up. So basically it started to be a problem, and a lot of people were getting into debt because of that, right? Because they had to do a lot of processing with money and stuff. So actually that's really mangled up, because people are making now statements, they are making some stuff, and as far as I remember, there's been an actual lawsuit going against them for many different reasons. Like, there was a whole list for the things they've broke, but the guy who owns the entire Żabka concept, basically, And genuinely, you know, it's kind of scary because you see it. I mean, scary. Like, generally, it's kind of crazy because it's literally going on for a couple years now. Straight up. So that's that. Also, sorry if you hear screaming. I might need to mute myself because, yeah. You might not be able to, but yeah. Just saying sorry in advance. No screaming heard, alright. Need help soundproofing the basement? I don't have a basement. I don't have a basement. I live in a block. It's a, you know, a huge ass building with a bunch of where you store the bodies then? Well, if I would good streak FBI, you've almost got me there. Bro. Okay. So I've done the cover is blown. If I bro, imagine. I can't believe, man. I can't believe. Also, to be fair, I wish I could just have possibility to stream for 8 hours. I've seen so many people like recently. I don't know, maybe it's like an explosion of it or something, but I've seen people literally streaming for like 8 hours, 12 hours, and I'm like, bro, how they have time for that? Straight up. I wish I could do it. I've noticed the job market indicator. Probably. Like, to be fair, I don't mind doing one perpetual task over and over again. Like, straight up, I really don't mind that. I don't mind either if there are some spontaneous things happening, but if I could just be able to sit down and stream straight up for like 8 hours and call it a day. I would be blessed with a life that so far I could only dream of. To be fair, I'm still dreaming about it, but I'm kind of jealous. Because like drawing, for example, is something I really love to do. And if I could spend 8 hours just on drawing, like, bro, can you imagine how cool is that? Like, to be fair, I don't really understand why there are some like some streamers that are like, oh yeah, imagine streaming for 8 hours or something. That's crazy. I mean, what stops you? Job, household tasks. That's generally. Also, folks, like, really sorry that I'm talking about like my life and saying things like this. How the fuck you have that many household tasks? I mean, not anymore because mom is back, but previously when she was away, I've literally had an entire house on me. But also I can stream for 8 hours straight up because I also have a dog to walk out, because like nobody's going to do that, right? And I don't have, and I can just sit down and like let him out. I don't have anything. Live alone doing household tasks like once a week. That's exactly how it was going for me when I was living alone. Same, like I haven't had that many things to wash in a washing machine. I haven't had that like the dust wasn't really stacking up so much. I wasn't really using that many like plates and stuff, so I was just, you know, I haven't had to do the dishes so much, but over here it's like a bit different. Walking the dog is kinda messing me up because again, like I can't just let him out. I can't just you know, I don't have like a garden. I don't have like a backyard that I can just open doors and let the dog go out. I have to, like, you know, dress up, walk him out. Usually, you know, the walk has to be long enough, and it's not like that long because like maybe 20 minutes on most, but it's, you know, still like if I would want to sit down and stream, I would have to actually like drop everything I'm doing, the entire stream, and just do the thing. Just straight up do the thing. Because, you know, it is what it is, right? When I was living alone, I haven't really had to worry about that much, about stuff. That's why I'm aiming to move out again pretty soon, but I need to find like a stable job to do that. Currently, my actual current job is actually sucks. And still not allowing me to live on my own. I'm thinking about searching for a job in a different city and moving again to a different city, but it's going to be hell because, again, like moving everything to a different city. What if the job is not going to fire up? What, you know, there's so many like worries about it. To be fair, I'm probably an enemy of myself. Like, I'm overthinking way too many stuff. But on the other hand, like, I just don't see other possibilities. That's again like a normal human life, right? You have to move out, you have to be able to do whatever you want. You have to find time for it, work, you know, earn, pay bills, taxes, and a bunch of other shit. So it's genuinely like, I don't know. It just sucks. I need to finally do something about myself. Like, I've noticed that I don't really have much rigor in my life. I'm allowing myself to sit down and not really worry about anything. Ending up procrastinating too much. Like the amount of time I've wasted. It's crazy. I think also I'm talking way too much about like stuff happening in my life. I think it's too boring. What you all think? Don't know. To be fair, like I've noticed that a lot of recently a lot of like VTubing stuff is getting recommended to me, and I have to say I actually kind of enjoy it. I've seen a lot of like there's like a lot of stuff going on VTuber stuff, like people are graduating, leaving companies. Apparently like some scams are getting out of the getting out in the world, turning out that, you know, the companies are not necessarily paying people properly, and they're ending up, you know, doing some wild shit. For example, for sustenance, and they're like legally bound by the contracts. Like for example, to be fair, like the least that happened, but actually most hitting ones, were stuff that are going on with Hololive. Like people are not even sure what's going on there, but a lot of VTubers just said like, yeah, nah, I don't like what's happening right now with Hololive and I'm leaving. Like straight up. Like some VTubers are like, they don't really give you a normal response. They don't give you a normal response. Like you can kind of think what might have happened. Like for example, Fauna from Hololive. Fauna never really won. I feel like Fauna never really liked the whole singing stuff that was going on there. You know, she never give off like, you know, oh my god, I want to pursue my diva life. That's so huge, right? Because like you can kind of see that some of the Hololive members are like this, like, yo, I can't wait, I'm releasing a new song, yada 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 yada. And basically they're like super hyped for that because they can be idols. But Fauna never really gave off those vibes. She always seemed like all she wanted to do was just hanging out with friends and playing games. She never really gave off any feeling that would make her, you know, feel like she really wants to become a idol. And Hololive at certain point was like, yeah, nah, all the members have to start becoming that's like a update in our contract. All of Hololive talents have to become idols. When I first noticed that, it was like, what are they doing? Not everyone in the roster seems like a, you know, typical diva or typical, you know, just idol material. They just seem like normal streamers to me, rather than people that want to, you know, dance and sing on the scene. And in the end, like, kind of people, like, some people just decided to go, and that's it. But rumor, like, despite having no like hard proof what's exactly was happening, what was exactly the reason why someone is leaving, I don't think it's good to actually still say like, oh, this happened, that happened, because like those are just maybes, right? Maybe that happened, maybe that's what's going on, but you never know. Like, for example, people were speculating and talking shit when the other Vtuber from Hololive was leaving. She was like one of the first generations actually that they've had. That was that Huion. She was like she looked like a witch, like a little witch. On the contrary, I've seen her stuff, I've seen her clips, and also she never was like, in her clips she never was even like showing like any excitement about being an idol or anything like that. And yet she was still really liked releasing the songs though, so maybe. But she decided also to graduate, and people started to talk, oh yeah, she decided to go for a real job, right? And like, when did she say that, right? Because she never said this. Welcome back, welcome back. So basically, like, she never said anything about quote-unquote persuading a real job, because like at this point that is also a real job, because you are getting hired by other company and stuff, and generally you just have to reach your quotas, you have your own tasks, you have to perform on your shift, yada yada yada. It's just the beauty that it's connected with the streaming, and yeah, that's genuinely also a normal job at this point. But some people were, you know, saying shit like this, and so many people kind of like went for the hook and started like spreading those misinformations. And she actually had to make a follow-up tweet saying like, hey, I've never said anything like what people are saying. The reason is like private, but just the thing that she was struggling and is struggling with, like, her like personality, right? So generally she has no idea what direction she wants to go, and she felt like that for a while, and just kept doing a lot of breaks, kept doing some stuff, and she was coming back, and finally I think she took a break, and the first thing after she came back was like, yeah, I'm graduating, and that was that. This is sad though, because I have to say, personally I would expect a bit more from Hololive to support their talents, but even Yagu said that, you know, he's aware that some things are not okay, he's aware that there are some problems, and that he was promising that he's going to do everything to, you know, that even though some things are irreversible already, but he hopes that he will be able to change things for the future to allow other talents to feel better. He actually made a tweet after the Huion's after Huion's, you know, explanation tweet on Twitter. After people started spreading those misinformations. But this is disgusting at this point. Just the sheer sake that there are people who are willingly going to just misspread informations. For what reason? Like, I don't necessarily understand what someone might actually have from it. Like, trying to say like, oh, this VTuber thinks that VTubing is not a real job. Because this is literally what was, you know, the case, what people were spreading about Huion's graduation. Even if, what's the deal with spreading something like that? What are they trying to achieve? Drama? With a person that is literally soon going to disappear from the internet? What's the deal? At a certain point I feel like some people just have problems and they just have to come up with lies. They have to like lie because they can't really perform in any other way. So they're just coming up with lies just so they would have this feeling like, yeah, they are listening to me. They are listening to me that I'm cooking, right? Like, no, that's like literally when the lie comes out to be a lie, the person is just looking like a total fool, literally like an idiot. So why even bothering lying? To be fair, I just hope that Kronii is going to have nice and long run with being Kronii, and that she doesn't really repress anything, because she seems to be such a such a lovely person. Like, Fauna also was really lovely person, and she was, you know, she just got mad at something, and like, I genuinely feel bad when people that seem good experience bad things. It kind of just saddens me. I feel like if someone is good, they should experience good things. Something else happened on YouTube in the past. I'm eating this salad, by the way. I'm now finishing it finally. We're going to stream for a while longer. What a mess. Yeah. But unfortunately, this is actually a really good quote I've seen today on the internet. Unfortunately, internet is being an internet. And that's literally that. I really don't understand the whole concept of it. Really. Because, to be fair, like, I just don't understand, like, the whole concept about lying about trivial things. Like, Why lying about someone? Especially, like, for example, I've seen people lying about each other in communities, like straight up. I've seen like a beef between people and someone was like lying, oh yeah, this guy is a creep, he was a total stalker, he was like hanging around my house and stuff, while dude was literally on the other half of the globe. Because drama? Yeah, but like, what's the purpose of it? Like, okay, I understand if there's like actual drama, like if something happens for real, but why lying to make a drama? Like, the only thing that happens is that the lie gets actually exposed and the person who lied becomes a bumbling idiot on the internet. Like, straight up. Every single time when a drama like that was happening because someone lied, they were just exposed, their lies were actually getting exposed, and everyone's just up to date. I can still see memes from those people being laughed at for lying something trivial. Like, again, those are trivial things. I mean, some things are not trivial, like stalking, for example, because I've seen people, you know, saying that. Like, someone said, like, oh, this person today was stalking me under my own house, while this person was literally at his home streaming. Like, what? That's what I don't really understand. Like, I understand that there's like psychological phenomenon called mythomania. Because they are bored. When I'm bored, I'm turning on a game, or listening to music, or watching a video, or anime, or drawing, sculpting, learning something good. I don't walk around the internet and lie. But again, this phenomenon in psychology called mythomania is like the brain is forcing you to lie about stuff. It's actual disorder that people like cannot stop lying. What if people just want to be special and belong to somewhere at the same time? Again, there are way better ways to actually do that. Like, someone doesn't have to be, for example, a Leonardo da Vinci to draw fan art from a game, you know? But still, instead of like choosing something actual good for the community, they just decide to sit down and lie to be special. You know, that special snowflake. I despise it. I don't like that. World would be a way better place if we would stop lying. I guess boring too, but a little bit of honesty is not bad. Yeah. Like, I could straight up just sit down and try to come up with some random ass anecdotes just to talk about on stream. This doesn't have to be real. I could just tell a story. Like, no, yeah, today I've seen a car crash. Thankfully no one was hurt. It was quite funny because the car crash literally was drunk and was wearing a rainbow wig and a clown nose. That's funny. and totally made up, but funny. Sometimes it feels like some people are actually doing that. Like some of these stories are so random, so spontaneous. And just then I can't help myself but think that they just sat down and thought, well, like, what story I can actually tell on stream? Like, I don't have any. Let's just make something up. And that's that. I finished my salad. Oh yeah, that's... Like, the saddest thing on the internet is literally just people trying to mess with other people and lie about them. Especially when those lies can be easily shown. By the way, my friend is okay, she just has static nerve pain. Ooh. Ooh. No bueno. Yeah. That's bad. That's really darn bad. So sorry to hear that. God damn. I am. To be fair, the best, like the best things so far I've seen on the internet were just people hanging out. That's why she went to the ER, I see. I see. Actually, I remember one time my friend had to actually go to the hospital because she was hit with a snowball in the eye. Like straight up, the snowball like just went into the eye, and it was like, it wasn't like with ice. I think it wasn't with ice, but it was like one of those. Are you making this up right now? No, like straight up. The thing was that she got hit with the snowball in the eye. Like it was so random and perfectly aimed, straight up. Yeah. Like at first nothing was happening, but for some reason, like really quickly, her eye started to get red and like swollen around the swollen around, so like the eyelid started to swell up, and she literally had to go to the ER to get this checked up because one of the teachers freaked out because the teacher was like very overprotective. Funny thing, eye has its own immune system. True, it has its own immune system outside of the body. So like straight up, you can like get a lot of problems with the eye itself, but not necessarily with rest of your not necessarily with the rest of your body. Kind of same with the brain. That's why, for example, when someone has a brain cancer, they have to specifically make the chemo not through like your typical like chemotherapy that you have, but like mess around with the skull, at least from what I've seen. And that's some crazy shit going on there, I have to say. I think eyeballs are actually having the same immune system as brain, because like eyes and brain are connected. So yeah, the teacher was like overprotective, and she noticed that something was happening to her eye, and surprisingly she was hit with those like hard snowballs, right? not with the eyes inside, but with just hard, like really compact snowballs. And after being hit in the eye, there was like some it was some like vascular stuff happening to the eyelids, but at the same time it appeared that she got a pink eye from the snow. That was crazy. But actually it was so painful for her, straight up, because she mentioned that it's like as if you constantly had the burn from lemon juice in your eye. Like, that gives me heebie-jeebies. Then, yeah. Like, just the feeling, like, I know how much it burns when you get lemon juice in your eye. Imagine it's like constantly for couple days. Because, like, it went down for a little bit. It was also, winter, obviously. So, again, the snow, infections and stuff, so that's that. But seriously though, for a couple days having that kind of burn in your eye, that's gonna suck. But yeah, to be fair, so far I've started to really enjoy some clips and like VODs. Yeah, I wear contacts. Somehow I once touched my eye with paprika on my hand. Bro. No. Literally, my eye. That's gonna hurt. Man. It reminds me about this image where like a little girl walks up to her mom crying, and the mom was like cutting chilies, and literally you have another photo where she's like, messing around the little girl's eyes and like trying to get the tears away, and you have another photo and the girl is just screaming. It has a Spikes Family version. I've gotta see that. I've gotta see that. Straight up, man. Straight up. I love it. Actually, there was a guy who kinda got himself a lobotomy, but not through the eye. That's like a very random thing, but generally there was a dude that like for the science got like a metal rod and pierced his whole head like through his chin, and he was like going right, so through his chin, like next to the tongue, I guess, or through the tongue, whatever, and like hit the brain, right? And he literally severed the same contacts in the brain that lobotomy was doing generally. So basically dude literally lobotomized himself for the science, but nobody like nobody actually connects it to the lobotomy. And Yuna was actually like coherent, kinda. I think he didn't really severe it fully, but they've had like normal contact with him. He was just doing some random stuff, like genuinely like his normal personality like went away, and he had no shame. He literally felt no shame. Also, he felt no fear. So genuinely what he was doing was like, for example, getting all naked and running around the city, or when he was explaining his dreams, it appeared that he was always experiencing nightmares, like always. Every single dream he had was always a nightmare ever since. So that's actually crazy. But like science of the brain is very specific. Like we still have no idea what's up with 100% of our brains. Like some people would say like, oh yeah, brains are like supercomputers. No, they're actually neural networks, right? Like AI. They're not like computers. But you still have we still have no idea like to what extent brain actually goes, like what we can do with the brain. I've seen some documents about people trying to record the memories, like literally download memories from someone's brain. Of course, this is on monkeys and animals generally. But that's like straight up weirdest thing. Because like keeping someone alive by like puncturing the brain in couple spots where genuinely the memory aspect's supposed to be. Seen a guy missing 90% of his brain and living normal life in one post. Yeah, that's true. That's normal. It's literally the same thing that happened with that chicken. Like, do you try to... He had literally an empty spot in the middle, bro. That's crazy. But there's like... What portions are there in the middle? There's for sure like manners aspect. I think there were some motoric things, so probably he had he could have had like very bad memory. His motoric functions could be like really bad. He could get disoriented really fast. But other than that, he could still live. They had a lot of mental problems, yeah. I mean, literally, uncle of my really good friend literally has a dent like that in his head. Because they had to cut out part of his brain because dude was taking... because he's like he started to have like problems because of drugs. That's actually kind of messed up, but that's also kind of scary. You know, like who knows? It's always uncles in the crazy stories. To be fair, yeah. Somewhat, somehow. I don't know why. Like, it's always the uncles in the crazy stories. To be fair, I've actually, when I was in kindergarten, We actually had the we actually had a student that's supposed to be in like special class, but we haven't had in kindergarten the special class. So he was assigned to us, but he needed like special care. So in any free moment, the kindergarteners were like, you know, in every single free moment, they were like paying attention to him. So basically, that guy actually had like portion of his brain missing. I remember they were like explaining this to kids after he was getting like bullied and stuff by some douchebags. Kids can be cruel. Dude was literally minding his own business, hugging a teddy bear. Kids just decided to walk up to him, tear the freaking teddy bear out of his hands and just run. You literally done nothing, bro. This is what I mean by kids that can be absolute douchebags. And I hate it, actually. I absolutely hate it. I despise it. Kids have that primal animalistic thing where you toss out the different ones. To be fair, they are kinda taught to make fun out of them, because usually it's those odd ones that are getting made fun out of in the cartoons. And generally they don't have filter, like social filter that adults are developing over time, that if someone is acting differently, it's like, hey, maybe something is wrong with that guy, maybe they are going through something, or maybe, you know, maybe like they are born with some problems generally. Of course, it's like a filter to just not say anything stupid, because they still silently judge. Hi Juicy, glad to have you here. How are you? Hope it's going. But yeah, kids just have no filter. They what a faggot filtered message. Let me check. Let me check. I don't have any filtered message. That's weird. But yeah. Kids can be cruel. You don't see Automat? No. Well, actually, when I've turned on Twitch, my site refreshed, so possibly that's why I don't see it. You can make a screenshot for me if you want. Okay, I think we finished hers. Now we need to finish the bow. Send that to, okay. Thank you. What? There ain't no way. Someone had too much Flintstone gummies. Actually, we've had freaking Martians. We haven't had those Flintstone gummies. We've had like similar thing called Martians. You are like eating them. once. They were like really damn tasty. I don't remember the flavor really, but I remember it was like freaking tasty. But it was like jam packed with. We had dinos. I think at certain point there are dinos too here, but we've had those. They were literally, that thing was literally called Martians, and that was like multivitamin supplement for kids. It was really tasting good. I would kill for some Martians right now. Activeful kids. Bro, imagine all the Martians that I've had actually turned me into like sleeper agent, and I just don't know the code yet. Bro, that would be crazy. I'm having fun, by the way. How are you all doing? Slept through the code, yeah. I've slept through the mission. Flintstone Gummy were the best, damn. Me at the age of 20 trying to get my lazy ass off of the chair. And you have that like Hulk banner with the taco like giving the thing to the camera. Like those Flintstone gummies I made giving me strength to do it. That's crazy. What? Bro literally was getting high as a child. Also the flower shaped ones, which you have those weird visions after you take them. Both the adults and children gummies, yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, I wouldn't mind taking a supplement with vitamins like that. Yeah, they sold them near the school, bro. Are you sure those were legal? In small plastic box. Meanwhile, some random dude in his basement. Jesse, we need to make those flower-shaped candies, Jesse, we need to cook. Only if you get caught, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I'm struggling with, I'm actually struggling with taking meds. Like, I don't know why I'm struggling with like swallowing like bigger chunks of food and like bigger meds and stuff. Surprisingly, I have a third tonsil that's supposed to be cut out, but when I was a child, my doctor never really paid much attention to that. So now as an adult, I have to live with that, I guess. Kinda scared of getting rid of it because my how is it called? Long family? Like far away family cousin actually decided he was like 100% healthy, nothing was happening. He was just, you know, aware that he had the third tonsil. So he went to cut it out and he literally died. Remember my high school mate, he had a junky big bro, we were out in the pub when the big bro called like help me, the police is here, and I'm leaked like 3 stamps. That panic, bro. He got arrested, damn. To be fair, I've never really been even close to drugs. And that includes also Mary Jane. And to be fair, I don't recommend to anyone like getting into that. Like even these soft ones, it just makes no sense. He would not tell if he's tripping the police. Bro. That's actually messed up, I'm telling you. I've had tons of fun on my friend's 18th birthday. We literally made pizza, drank some freaking drinks, you know, like whiskey, cola, and we were playing on like retro hardware Doom Arena. That was absolutely fantastic night I've had. Oh, my best friend had a birthday. Oh. Hope that went good for him. We bought him all of alcohol and he was like, we have to drink all this. A similar thing because everyone was bringing alcohol. And he was like, you know, we are just going to have a lot of fun today. Like I remember I actually bought him some like really good whiskey. Started by chugging down like 4 or 5 deciliters of Palinka around 70%, bro. To be fair, I would be out of the socket. Like straight up. I would be blown off of the board if I would down something like that. 10 minutes after he passed out and we brought him home and celebrated his birthday without him. It would be me, straight up, bro. It would be me. I don't have a strong head, actually, surprisingly. High school was wild for me. I had a friend who got her nipple piercing in a parking lot. What? Excuse me, what? Doesn't sound too hygienic, yeah. I mean, on the contrary, I've had friends who literally got their ears pierced in the way that they were getting a nail and someone was just nailing the nail through their ear, and that was their piercing. So, like, I don't recommend doing that. Go to the specialist for this. Like, straight up, it needs to be hygienic. Everything that is going to go through your body needs to be hygienic. In a backseat of a car, damn. But yeah, I've heard stories. About some self-made piercings. And I've seen some bad outcomes too. Like one dude, our pub had a little fountain pond. Oh? I was there, not fun. Damn. Once we got a big ass carp from Tesco and released it in there. Also the tattooing, I want to have a tattoo. I'm wondering still. I kinda want to first drop the weight. Like, to be fair, my biggest problem, like I can drop weight really quickly. because my biggest problem is that I normally eat like as much as I need, but I'm snacking a lot and I'm drinking a lot of cola. So it's like all the sugars or this stuff, like all the empty calories are actually getting in from there, and that's why I'm actually bulky. My aunt made me some tattoos with the blank ink that comes off in 6 to 8 weeks. No needle involved either. Actually, yeah, I was thinking about getting those. I've got even the specific written, because it's like the people who tattoo high schoolers, why? I mean, over here, like, high schoolers are already people who are 18 years old, so they can do everything. It's very cheap too, yeah. Was it actually that? You get 18 like grade 3, 4. Yeah. Like over here, we had like how my education went. It was 6 years of primary school, 3 years of gymnasium, and 4 years of technical college. Those who went to high school were only 3 years of high school. You have to be only 16 to get a tattoo without parent. Damn. I think over here, there at certain point I've heard something similar, like if you are like 16, you don't need to do that because it's like representation of self, which you have right as the 16-year-old me. Why? You've got tattoo at the 16-year-old? That's interesting. Is it that? No, I doubt it. Yeah, mostly everyone did, I see. I almost got one too, but now in hindsight, I'm glad I didn't. Like, to be fair, I wanted, because the tattoo actually that Davis has a lot of meaning for me. And I want a similar tattoo in the same place, in the chest, and that's literally the only tattoo I would want. I don't even like it, I see. I mean, the issue is that you have to rethink what you want. I haven't really got one yet, even though I could. I strive I could. There was like a 4-year period where I see. Hold on, food delivery. So basically, I know that people are making thing with henna. So it's genuinely like you get a henna like this, and you can just tattoo yourself. I was wondering if I maybe should try to get a henna tattoo. My sister has a misspelled tattoo. God fucking damn it, that's literally the worst thing you can get. It's like one of those, also one of those tattoos that are straight up like that are literally straight up like chicken noodle soup but in Japanese, and people are getting it because it looks sick. But when someone goes with this tattoo to freaking Japan, they're getting laughed at because it's actually chicken noodle soup. Or I've seen like a YouTube short where a tattoo artist was actually explaining, like he actually knows how to write in Japanese and stuff. So there was dude who wanted his name in Japanese written, and he wanted, like, you know, all those cool marks, etc. And he was like advising him against that. And dude like really said like, no, I want it, right? The problem is that his name with those fancy marks tend to have different meanings too, and this dude's name literally was translated to diarrhea. Imagine that loss. Straight up. That's crazy, man. Here was a Bible verse. I've never understood people tattooing Bible verses. But, you know, like, you know, people can do whatever they want with their own bodies. I just don't understand it personally. There was like different thing, not necessarily Anna. That would suck. I mean, for example, I also have like my favorite Bible verse. If you bite and devour one another, watch till we beat and devour toward one another. It's literally, you know, eye for an eye, tooth for tooth, kinda. Like if you are doing something bad to people, watch out to nothing bad happening to you by a miracle, right? Because straight up this can happen. So that's crazy. But, and also that's why karma, yeah, exactly, it's straight up what karma goes for. It's straight up karma, nothing else. That's why I like this Bible verse, because it makes the most sense. So there was a 4-year period where firecrackers were legal. Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck is going on with pistachios? Pistachio paste. Dubai style Chocovia chocolate. I mean, inside his shirt. And one fell into one of my crazy mate's clothes. I mean, inside his shirt, and it exploded inside. No way, dude. No freaking way. That's so crazy. And he had a burn mark on his chest. That had to hurt so badly. I mean, on the contrary, if it would be like a stronger firecracker, he would have a hole in his chest. Nothing serious happens, thank God. Like over here, every single time we have New Year's Eve, although this New Year's Eve it was more peaceful. We were joking that he has 3 nipples. Dang, that really hurts, yeah. But on the contrary, they've also invoked something like that in every single store where the firecrackers were sold, firecrackers had to be like separated, and there had to be people standing next to those aisles and checking if someone actually is an adult. And actually, this year there was not that many explosions before the New Year's Eve, and also not that many ambulance rides that I've heard. Like straight up, 2 years ago, you could hear explosion after explosion, same situation. loud bang, 2 minutes in, ambulance on the signal. Loud explosion, 2 minutes in, ambulance on a signal. Like straight up, people are so dumb with firecrackers. Like, seriously. Like, literally 2 years ago, there was a coming Roman candles fight are fun. Huh. So basically, those 2 years ago when the New Year's Eve happened, we've had like whole shtick from our our thing going on. We only had those green firecrackers, was too poor to buy bigger ones. I see. Over here people are not playing, were not playing, they were like buying Achtungs, which were literally like a fucking dynamite. You could throw it and it would literally make an explosion so hard that it was making a hole in the ground. And people are like buying those things, exploding people's you know, post boxes. They were exploding those things in like school toilets, etc. But there was actually an official announcement that something has to be done seriously, and they are going to from now on block selling to the minors and genuinely overselling boxes of firecrackers, and genuinely closing possibility to buy firecrackers themselves, and only allowed to buy like 1 or 2 boxes of fireworks, because over 1,600 minors had to land in the hospital because strong explosives fired off in their hands. And you can imagine what happened with their fingers. They were everywhere. So straight up in my, you know, in my area, just my area, imagine what happened like on the scale of the whole Poland. I really have no idea what's getting into some people. That's why when you are using fireworks, like either use it with someone next to you, or if you are not sure if you know what you are doing, don't use them at all. It's for your own safety and your digits. I could never imagine losing a finger or a hand. I'm way too physically attached to them. And I was always scared of firecrackers. Now I imagine 4th of July, bro. I've heard 4th of July gets crazy with firecrackers. Like people, I've seen someone literally sending a pasta on Twitter or Reddit talking about how his neighbor was actually throwing actual grenades instead of firecrackers. Outside of that 4-year period, it's banned here. Damn. I mean, that's good. People are getting protected that way. Over here it's also banned already. So yeah, I have to say that it is crazy, yeah. Actually, I haven't talked about it. I think it was yesterday, too. Bro, I went on a walk with my dog at 1 PM, and I'm walking, and like something moves next to me. I turn my head, and there's a freaking doe, and the horny one, like straight up, just a pair, walking next to me. And I've like stood, they've stopped too. They started looking at me, like literally so close. They're literally walking so close to me. The amount of times I shoot with fireworks. I got shot. Excuse me? But deer horny time is at all autumn. Oh dear, yeah, that's the name. No, I like horny doe. The doe with horns, antlers, the deer. So I've seen doe and a deer. They were so close to me. That was crazy. I got shot with fireworks? Damn. Okay, so we finished that one. We finished the actual Kronii. Dolly said deer too. Yeah, but female. Is it? Or am I mixing terms right now? Oh dear lord. Get it? Deer is horny now. You're alright? Okay. Thank you. Deer is horny now too. Yeah. Well, yeah, that was crazy. They're so close to me. I haven't seen them for such a long time. But to be fair, I live in such a city that you can literally just walk and you are going to see wild animals going through the city. Like literally, I remember one time my father was about to drive into the city, right? Because he was like outside of the city, in a different one, in a different city generally. So basically, he almost hit a deer, right? It like gently like tapped with its hoof the car, right? Because he almost drove into it. Didn't. Thankfully. So he started running. He went under the freaking... he went also to a supermarket, right? Guess what? A freaking deer jumped out of nowhere, also almost under his car, also gently tapped the car with the hoof. That's not crazy. The craziest thing that it happened third time when he was coming back home. Because he was going to a freaking... He also went to a doctor after that. So when he was finally coming back home, he also almost ran into a deer. A third time, and it also like gently tapped the car with its hoof. Oh, my grandma had an accident with a big ass deer. Damn. That reminds me, my friend had a wolf, like actual 100% wolf, not the one that you are legally allowed to have, the 100% wolf, because they found a puppy in a forest and they thought that actually this pupster was just abandoned doggo. Guess what? It wasn't. It was a fucking pupster of a wolf. And I'm swearing again, and it's unnecessary. Sorry. That weekend we made a big party where we cooked it. Damn. So actually that friend of mine, when he had a car accident with a deer involved, he actually called for his pops. They threw it on a truck and they gave the entire deer to the wolf. The wolf was done with it by the end of the day. That was crazy. Actually, that was crazy when I've seen an actual wolf. I was shocked. I haven't really I didn't expected that thing. Straight up, man. Why? Because they were not into getting meat this way. Getting meat this way. They were just not making... wolves are cute. Yeah, but I was shocked because you are not allowed to have 100% wolf. You can only have up to like 70 something percent of a wolf. Because the actual wolves are really huge. When this thing stood up, and mind you, I'm 180. That's almost 6 feet tall. I'm 180. You can 100% wolf here with permit. Also, wolves are small. That one wasn't. That one was huge. It was like almost to my... Oh, it was like straight to my waist, like half of me. I don't know, maybe it was like some sick wolf that just grew so tall, but it was crazy. I feel like this shading is not really good. It feels off. You don't have to ask, you can draw me next. Hi Dad, glad to have here, how are you? Hope has going. I see, so you wanna be drawn. Also, hey buddy, long time no see. How have you been? How have you been? Missed you. I've been doing great, just checking up every half a year to see your progress. Well, I hope you are proud of my progress. I finally got to draw normal anime characters. What a pic of me with a bear and a wolf. Aww. Bears are cuties patooties. I really like them. I am not a big dude, I see. Wait, aren't those photos from like very far away? Like, bears tend to grow really tall. Also, I have a weird deja vu right now. I think we've already... It's like 20 meters. Oh. I can sense a difference, but since I'm not an expert, I can tell it has the Devis style. I mean, for a while now we've already established the style, I'm just polishing it. Expert? Yeah. That's fine. No need to be an expert. To be fair, over time when I've met some folks, I kind of felt like considering that you're back then. Actually, it got me to some nostalgia throughout the years as I've been streaming. Because I've been streaming for a while now. It's... I have to say that the general idea that I have when people are coming, I'm getting quickly attached to people. Maybe too quickly, but I really miss some of them. You know, things are happening. Some people are just forgetting about you. Some people are experiencing some troubles and they have to take care of themselves. That's normal. I just wish they would know how much every single one of you actually changed in my life. Found deer too. Oh. Emotional, yeah. I'm just emotional, but I'm really thankful for every single person that comes here and decides to stay. To be fair, my channel been around for, well, I guess already almost 5 years. I've been on YouTube since 2020. You know, the pandemics and stuff. So yeah. I've heard some people actually talking some bullcrap about, you know, about that fact. I'm just not surrendering because I know I have so many fantastic people that all of you are, and I'm really thankful. Every single time, every single day, I'm just can't wait to spend some more time with you all. I understand, reminds me when I was a part of a military community, but I never got to talk much with them, just be part of activities. After this band, I keep thinking about them. They probably don't know, but all of them meant so much. Yeah, that's exactly that. You know, there are things that we can't really do much about. There are just things we can't really do much about. We can only be happy with the present. Oh. Those are some nice deers. To be fair, we might be done tomorrow. Definitely it's not deer, it's me. Offering some carrots as gifts. Damn. Actually, yeah, and tomorrow we are going to be done with it, because we don't really have much to work on. I believe it took me so long actually working with Kronii. Actually today, it took me almost 3 hours, because it's already 3 hours. I'm positive that it took me so long only because of the fact that... only because of the fact that... Case Davis's Secret Chamber 100. Bro. Nobody touches my secret chamber. To be fair, I think we are going to be able to finish it really quickly. The mirror image is going to actually cause issues. They found out about it. Roll 20. To be fair, I'm not sure if Streamlabs is still working. It should, but it's been dislounging every now and then. I don't know what's the issue with it. Yeah, no, points is not going to work. So Streamlabs actually got dislounged again. I don't know actually what to do about it. It's a bit problematic, to be fair. It's a bit problematic. But yeah. So basically tomorrow we are going to be able to finish Kronii really quickly. Because Ollie is going to have a very small amount of shadows because she's very far away in the background. So we're going to focus actually more on those objects and the mirror. And thankfully the mirror will have to be changed a little, so we'll have to delete it from... I was on Shadow Run DM duty today and I forgot. Oh fuck, bro. No. Nobody missed me. Man. Oh, beans. Who the fuck are you? Okay. As I can see, they started to play Borrow Trauma waiting for me, then still playing since then, bro. Ah, beans. OG. Gosh golly. So basically what we'll have to do is going to be deleting the colors, probably, and line art, and reversing stuff. Beans. Yes, beans so much. As I can, or just make it foggy. I can make it foggy, like freak it. I can go for some laziness here. I can make it actually like that. Yeah, that'll be absolutely perfect. Kronii Sauna Edition, yeah. But she's the main heat reason. Need one with just a towel. Bro. Well, actually? Legend says me and Sultan looted every point there was, and so explains why the comments don't work. True. True. I still remember how you and Sultan were freaking fighting between each other just to get the loots. By the way, folks, the loot was a free illustration drawn by me. It was like 100,000 points and it was very difficult to get them. Optionally wrapped around her. Yeah, optionally. Parentheses, optionally. Bro. I feel like... or you know... yes, I know. Damn! Oh my. You did give that illustration offer to someone else, right? Yeah, I mean, you've mentioned you don't want to, you know, get it. Because you have no idea. So it ended up raffled to other people, to other folks. I think it was raffled to Eblo. Yeah, it was raffled to Eblo. Epic E. What's up with Eblo? To be fair, no idea. She didn't really respond when I asked her recently what's up, but I've seen her doing good. I guess she's been drawing mostly, so I've seen her drawing on the internet generally. you know, posting stuff on Twitter. What's up with Izu? Actually, Izu is still in Japan. She's learning Japanese there. Iblo was the fish profile picture? No, Iblo was, I think it was Knuckles. Or some kind of sloth. So yeah, Izu is actually on a hiatus. She's learning Japanese in Japan. We've actually talked a little bit. She's playing on Apex on her Discord server with the folks there. You know, people are gathering, she's talking with them and stuff. So she didn't really, you know, leave, but I still don't believe Izu is not a dude. I've seen photos of her. I mean, with covered face, but I've seen her body. I can confirm that she's a she. I mean, for example, everyone who met Zen, like Zentreya, everyone, her friends, viewers who were lucky to find her hanging around some conferences, etc. Everyone says that it's actually a she. Even though she doesn't speak normally, she's using TTS. Like, that's the whole shtick. Her entire character speaks only with TTS. Because it's like catching up what she's saying and it's automatically pushing out a TTS, so that's like a bit different system too. But it's still a she. Izu is using voice changer too for sure. No idea. To be fair, I've talked with her about this and she always mentions that it's her actual voice. And actually I've talked with Izu and she was trashed, and trust me, people that were trashed would have problems in turning on TTS out of nowhere. And when she was picking up, getting, you know, after a couple sojus, she was still sounding the same. Just, you know, the way how she was speaking was, you know, a drunk way of speaking. So actually, I would have to say that she is actually sounding like that. And to be fair, there are a lot of people having like really high voices, like Lily Pichu, for example, right? And I have to say, like, Izu and Lily Pichu have very similar voices, by the way. I think it's all about, it's not the high voice. So what is behind you thinking that Izu is using a voice changer? I mean, on the contrary, even if she's using that and she just wants, you know, everyone to know that this is how she talks, like that's still okay. It sounds the sound artificating is very typical to that, I see. Artifacting, okay. I mean, maybe she has pretty bad microphone or bad microphone options. To be fair, it would be difficult. Like, how you can spot an AI image instantly a lot of times. Yeah, I can instantly spot an AI, but it's hard to explain. Yeah, there's just something different about it, and it's just not it. And you know that it's AI. Oh, beans. I know what I'm lucky on the face, because the face looks dead as fuck. Pardon my French. I spent a lot of time on TeamSpeak Ventrill, etc., where people had voice changers and learned to recognize. I see. I mean, to be fair, some people just don't want to be, you know, recognized on the street speaking. Or some people are ashamed of their voices. Like, as a matter of fact, when I was starting streaming, I actually was wondering if maybe I should use voice changer and make my voice deeper. Because I'm like very self-conscious about my voice and how high it is. And genuinely, when I was starting my YouTube, I was thinking about getting a sorry, I'm yawning. I hate my voice. Same bow. Your voice and face doesn't I know, right? I know, this is the thing, because from the face I look like a freaking, I don't know. When I let my beard grow a little bit, because I have full beard, by the way. I'm just getting very specific cut on it, but my entire cheeks and up to my like half of the neck, full beard, yeah, full beard. Exactly. So basically, I like my entire cheeks and up to half of my neck, all of it gets grown in like facial hair. But I don't want it. But when I let it grow out a little bit, yeah. So when I let it grow a little bit, it's actually causing me look very menacing. But the way how I speak changes the view, so it's like that meme, name's Sheriff, right? Dude looking like kinda menacing, right? But in the end he sounds way differently. That's why I hate my voice.
Todo dinamita, los sueños se derriten por aquí, es así, veo la vida como Dalí, yo soy quien soy, yo no pienso huir, aunque tenga que subirme al ring, aunque busques el significado del amor en Google, tú dime que me quieres, pero
I sound like a little kid, I hate it. I mean, on the contrary, every single time I'm having a phone call, first thing that is very noticeable is that everyone is saying mom instead of sir. And you have no idea how infuriating it is when you are trying to sound seriously and someone is mixing you up for a lady. It's really difficult. Especially when something like serious happens, right? Also, someone said that I sound like Bloodhound, and guess what? The voice actor is actually a she. You know, Bloodhound from Apex. So yeah, maybe actually I should rebrand and stream under a female model. Bro, I swear. I swear. And when they say where is your parents? Bro. Actually, I remember there's like an old clip where Gargura was actually talking about about her travel to Japan for the first time. And she literally went to an airport and someone walked up to her and started asking where are her parents, and they like took her somewhere. They didn't let her explain anything. And she's actually an adult woman. She's short, right? She's short and just looking childlike. And everyone thought that she's actually and she actually also sounds like a kid, actually, to be fair. But that's on the other side. She just sounds cute. So basically, that story was funny. And she literally had to explain to everyone, to like several people actually that gathered around her. She showed her ID, she showed, oh no, I lost child. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's okay, Miko, it's okay. To be fair, I wish I would be taken for a child, or younger generally. Ever since I, like, literally when I was 17, I was given 38 years. So I have the opposite problem, yeah. I look way too old. Also short. Yeah, it's okay though. I'm also short, yeah. I mean, a lot of people that just have like young look and are short are mistaken for kids. That's not a problem. I'm 5'1". Damn. Sorry. Like I'm like 4 years older on somebody, and they use the former greeting on me. When the other person is like 20-30 years older than you, bro. But yeah, like straight up, I remember I was literally first year of technical college. I was walking around the city because I've been like, I was allowed to go out of school and generally just walk around during the PE classes because I was throughout most of my school year, throughout most of my school life, I've been actually excused from PE classes because of my physical health problems. And I remember someone like stopped me and asked if, like, some girl, she was clearly older than me. I think I was even 16, not 17. I think I was about to hit 17. It was actually fresh out of the thing. Like the cute girl in the store, I'm like, Chema, she'd be like, good day, sir. That's exactly that, man. That's exactly that. So genuinely, this girl, like, clearly like slightly older than me, she walks up to me and asks if I can buy her cigarettes. She wasn't 18. I wasn't 18 either. I'm like, no, I'm not old enough to buy them. And she looked at me like, what? And I've explained to her that I'm actually like 16, 17. I don't remember like when exactly it happened because it's difficult to, you know, point out. But straight up, like, she, without even hesitation, she told me, like, I thought you were like almost 40. That was the strongest hit I could ever get. It was like the lowest blow of the blows. Like, imagine not being even 18 and being given like 30 something years. That's like literally around 20, 30 years older. But I don't even look old. That, like, to be fair, I'm shocked. Maybe it's like the way how you just stand, right? Because usually, like, you can be whatever age you look, both 15 and 50. Did you actually what? You look both 15 and 50. No way. I have the opposite problem. I can't buy beer without being called a child. I mean, on the contrary, like, you can even speed things up, like, just, you know, when you are walking into a bar and you want to order the beer, just already show them the ID and ask for the beer when you are just first time having contact with them. It's going to straight up, like, start getting them, you know. They just are going to look at it, like, compare stuff and just give you the ID back. But I've never in my life was actually asked for ID. Never. And I was like, oh, I can't wait. I'm going to be 18. I'm going to go buy alcohol. I'm going to flash my ID. We were at the 18th birthday of the other friend from the, like, a classmate, right? And like, we don't have much actually to give him. What we do, let's buy him like a bottle, like a handle. So we went, you go, right? You go buy. And I was literally like, okay, reminded me of that post. So basically I've just, you know, I was prepared, right? Like, I was already had like my ID slightly pulled out and to show. And she just scanned it and asked if I want to pay with cash or card. And I've looked at her like, you know, like, I was kind of flabbergasted, but I didn't want to like sound idiotic. And like, okay, card, I guess. That was the first time I've ever bought alcohol, and at that time I already never actually asked for the thing. I had a very young looking teacher. This is actually happening. Like, some people are just looking way older and some people are looking way younger. Like, I remember I've had friends and it literally looked like their relationship is illegal, like, straight up, because she was looking like a kid and the guy was looking like old guy. And like, I remember when I was like walking with them, right, and they were like, you know, doing the relationship stuff, right, like kisses, hugs and stuff. I could see how some people were passing by and they were staring at them, you know, in that very specific way. Seen her buy beer once, cashier asked for her ID and she put her ID, the leather-bound passport-like type from the socialist era before the card format. Bro, that's a flex, straight up. That's a flex. Actually, do I have my military card? I do. We have like small military booklets that we have to get. So basically every single time you are reaching age of 18, you are getting sure it's not a card, was instantly like, okay, I don't need to see it. Bro. But yeah, the thing is, like, we've had to... Yeah, so basically... So like theoretically, hey little girl, do you have an ID? Never mind, excuse me, mom. Immediately. So actually, like, you've reminded about that, like, you know, kind of leather bound booklets. You've kind of reminded me because like that what says those booklets that we get for the military is actually, you know, we don't have kind of military stuff. I see. So basically, whenever you hit 18 years, you have to attend a checkup for military actions. So basically, if you are receiving grade A, you are getting forced to the military training. So before you even can... So theoretically, if you are like learning in the technical college, right? Then you're receiving a grade A because we are getting grades. So if you receive a grade A, you have to attend a military training that is like a couple months, I think like 3-4 months, something like that. And everyone has to do that. Everyone that received A. If you are not going to attend, you are going to be taken and treated as a traitor. They're going to get you in front of the military lawsuit because you've been running away from your military duties. A deserter. Imagine, dude, military is fully optional and opt-in here. Bro, that's actually sounding so cool. Personally, I've got kinda lucky, if I can say so, because I've received grade D, which means I'm not capable of active military treatment during the time of peace. So genuinely, if I would want to attend military, I would have to sign up and they would throw me into, like, you know, I don't know, IT specialist or something like that, because that's the only, those are like the only things I could perform, because I wouldn't be able to, like, for like physical works, like typical physical like those typical physical activities of military, right? So that, like, being said, I have to say that one of the... Because you can actually also have, like, F. So you have A, B, C, D, F, right? Or E. I don't know. I don't care. So, like, the lowest one is that you are going to be... Yeah. So, like, you are going to be evacuated when the war is going to happen. Me, since I've got D and not E, if the war is going to happen, they're going to take me for the active military works. You know, I'm sure they are going to, like, because I'm D, I'm going to just sit in the, you know, I'm just going to sit, like, I don't know, again, like IT specialist or cook or a nurse. I don't need, like, you know, be a doctor to be a military nurse, because fuck logic. Drawing control, yeah, exactly like that, something like this. So that's like around those like topics. So for me to actually get to the military outside of the if it's not a war during the times of peace, I would have to apply to the military myself, and they would have to give me a position that won't require from me like actual actual military training, military like activities and stuff. So like like things that would be directly connected with like the back seating. This is actually weird. I've never really understood why we are getting forced for military activities. My childhood best friend went to the military officer academy, studied engineering, telecoms, and informatics. Like that's more or less what I would have to do. Telecoms and informatics, like more or less those are like one of the only stuff that I would be able to perform if I would have to join the army. Like supplier, they made him fix Cisco routers for 3 years and bare minimum salary to survive. Bro. That's crazy. Over here it's way different. Like over here you're actually receiving a lot of bonuses when you are in military. And to be fair, I'm kind of like considering that, you know, I wouldn't have to get through all this stuff connected with like, you know, training and everything, because again, like I would straight up probably die. I would straight up probably die if I would have to make a you know, at least the entrance training or something. He completed his 5 years of mandatory service after academy, then went to Ericsson for 10 times of the salary. God damn. That's crazy. To be fair, I was actually thinking about, like, I was even applying to join the police at a certain point. For the telecom and informatics in there, like transferring data between stuff and, you know, genuinely like keeping up the like all the informations and stuff. So that's interesting. But it was interesting for me because I really wanted to get there, because again, that doesn't seem bad. It was in my city. I had like very short way to go there. I could straight up just work anytime and I wouldn't really be bothered by, but they've needed someone that would drive a car. His Stein salary is still half of what IT people make, me for example. True. Like that job I would have if I would join the police, it would give me just minimal wage. I was prepared to get it, but it would be just minimal wage. Though again, like military people are getting like a lot of bonuses, like bonus for the uniform, which you receive every year and you don't have to exchange your uniform every year. Bonuses, like again, like there's just all of them, like paid vacations. You can like go to, you know, for really good rest if you are working there. But like genuinely, if you are like typical military guy, you know, for example, you are going to like protection of the boundaries or something. Yeah, but if you make 4 times the salary, you can afford it too. Yeah, true. True. But the problem is that I can't like, even though I finished the IT specialist, I'm actually certified technician. and I've got the EU certificates. Like, those things doesn't matter. Like, I've been trying to apply even for like help desk stuff, and it wasn't really. EU certificates don't matter. Yeah, I figured. So, to be fair, it kind of feels like I've wasted 4 years of my life in the technical college, because I've attended there to get technician title and the certificates, and in the end it doesn't matter that I've got them, which is crazy. Also, I was thinking soon there's going to be a recruitation. I'm thinking about applying to several different schools, seeing what I can do. Like, actually seeing what I can do. Because I really want to start like going to some sort of like university finally. I mean, IT technical college can be good if you plan to go to software engineering college after. I'm planning on applying to Wando too. I mean, technical high school, yeah. Like, I want to apply for some sort of software engineering. I want to apply for like architecture, because I've been also doing a lot of architecture in my free time, and I don't mind actually doing that. I want to apply for some other schools that are offering graphic design. I want to apply for psychology. I want to apply for criminology. So there's a bunch of possibilities, a bunch of plans, because architecture is crazy, true. Because you have to learn like how much certain material costs in what sizes. Like, straight up, because you have to learn how to make a proper cost. Same for planning the entire building, not only like, you know, not only what you see in the movies, like drawing outside of the building. You have to, because that's just plan. It's architecture engineering. Civil engineering, I see. Like, I want to just go for architecture. Over here it's just called architecture. It's not called architecture engineering at all. It's more about the design. To be fair, I won't mind if it's going to be just the design, but we don't have a split. Like, I've seen people talking about it and they were so shocked that they've applied for architecture, and in schools, even though they've, you know, it's just architecture, it's supposed to be a design, right? But they've hit a wall where math came in. You had to separate things for building stuff, I see. I mean, over here there's also like straight up just building engineer. So you can just apply to the school and you're learning, like, you know, how to be a builder. Like, straight up, and become an engineer for that. But on the contrary, you can become a builder. That's okay. Because like in technical college, for example, you're learning how to do stuff. That's why we differentiate engineers and architects, I see. Because the builder is like what you have to, like how you have to build the wall, how to calculate stuff to work properly without things falling down with the architecture's design. But the architects have to, over here in Poland, are still during their academy life. They have to still go for math, start to like summarize the costs of the building, yada 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 yada. So for example, you can sit down, you might actually start having a exam, and you are going to get a task. Design me the cheapest house you can design. That's that. had two architect roommates in dorm once. They had some fun tasks. Like given there is a goose-sized creature which randomly jumps to 10-meter heights and spins, design a pen for them. Bro, that's crazy. I would love that. I would love that. I'm going to still, to be fair, I have to sit down and try to probably make a portfolio for the art school again. For the art schools, because I'm going to apply to several ones. I think I'm going to try and hit every single graphic design or art related stuff. Also, I made their technical diagrams for cases of beers. Bro. I already had my CAD CAM degree at the time. I see. That's actually crazy. That's good. That's fantastic. Yeah, I'm going to try to get into any academy and pursue that career. I want to apply for anything that will give me possibilities. I don't mind anything at all anymore. Like, at this... Also, there is a fun profession in college called engineering manager. What? That's weird. That's weird AF. Alrighty though, because I'm starting to feel like I'm yawning and I don't like that. Okay. But yeah, I have to say, like, I really have to, like, try to find, and mostly the fun parts of things I see. So I'm thinking maybe I'm going to try and finish this Kronii illustration tomorrow off stream. And I'm just going to upload speed paint of it. And we're going to start drawing another one. I'm going to have much fun though with some stuff, so we will see. There are plans. There are definitely plans. Like, I have to say, the general idea, the actual general idea is crazy to draw Hololive VTubers again. But I really want to draw those things faster, and even though those illustrations are not taking that much, I feel like I've been drawing way too much. And I have God damn it! And I can't really figure out like how I can stay focused throughout the entire stream for a longer period of time focused. I guess I have to sit down and start drawing and focus more on drawing. Maybe the goal is to talk less, you know, and focus just on drawing. Because I feel like one of the biggest portions is that I'm trying to talk about something, but I'm not sure what I want to talk about. And I'm just straight up ending up, you know, messing up and just talking about weird stuff that might not necessarily be comfortable for some people. And like, you know, just genuinely, you know, having some issues. Because my main problem is that when I'm not sure what I can talk about, I'm starting to focus what I can talk about and I'm not focusing on drawing, and that is the issue. I finally figured it out. So I guess I might in the next, you know, I don't know, maybe tomorrow. I guess tomorrow sounds like a plan. We're going to draw a different, something else, something different. but genuinely I want to sit down and actually see how it's going to look like when I'm not going to like force much talking. I feel like I'm feeling better that way, and I'm not really talking about topics that might make people uncomfortable. Draw an animal? I mean, I can. I have to probably make an Excel spreadsheet and figure out, like, you know, different series that I can draw, like what around what pressure I want. Humans as animals. Imagine. But yeah, I really have to like figure out, you know, how I can go about it, because I really feel like I'm trying to force too much into being entertaining, and I'm ending up just I kind of end up, you know, near seeing the other way around. Would be fun. Near, like near Automata. Or a deer. Never seen the other way around. Could be fun. To be fair, yeah. It just depends, because you would need to find people you can draw. I mean, I can find like anime characters or something like this. But yeah, genuinely, I think we could even finish it right now if I wouldn't make this long ass talking moment. Hololive versus animals. I can do that. That might be interesting. I mean, most of them are already animals. And I don't mean to shark in anime girl onesie. Shark in a Gura onesie. Bro, imagine. That would be crazy. But yeah, oh, long stream today, so glad. Yeah, to be fair, I kind of wish I could stream longer. I want to stream longer. But like, you know, all of the things that I can do, you know, one of the things where when I can stream longer is when, I guess, like 4 hours. Or if I just wouldn't speak, I could just draw until I would like feel so sleepy that I would literally almost pass out. There will be a lot of people tomorrow. How do you know? Are you planning something? Should I fear? I think I noticed a pattern. To be fair, yeah, there are very specific days that my channel gets actually watched. It's Sunday? Yeah. Usually during like Sundays and Fridays I'm getting the most traction. Let's try that. When you stream longer, the next stream is more busy. Maybe I should just stream longer. I think I would just, and it's Sunday and Tuesday. Yeah, and Tuesdays are also one of those days. But yeah, I have to say, like, probably I'm going to try to stream a little bit longer. Like, maybe try to extend my streams to 4 hours. Tuesday. Bro, I don't know, I can't stop. I can't like unlearn this. It's just there. But yeah, I have to like figure out some things, and I guess I'm going to start drawing longer. I guess it's going to also help me finishing the illustrations in smaller amount of streams, because, you know, usually I'm streaming for 2 hours. Even if I would draw start to finish, it's only 2 hours. If I would stream, so 2 streams like that would be 4 hours. But then if I have 4 hours for myself during one stream, I can do like a lot, actually a lot. Like probably even be at the moment where I could start shading. I'm in a Walgreens parking lot, and don't ask why. Okay, I'm not asking. But yeah, I kind of feel lost, kind of feel confused about this, you know, the entire like YouTube thing. Why? Zeg asked why. So why are you in the Walgreens park? No? Okay. Why is he in a Walgreens parking lot? No. Okay. Gotcha. Well, yeah, I have to say that... yeah. I have to say that I'm kind of lost about the entire YouTube thing. It's really weird. I need to... I'm kind of losing way of finding out the... I wouldn't tell if you wouldn't want us to ask. It's busy here, I see. So, like, to be fair, like, one of the things I'm kinda lost about is, like, I'm good at taking directions when someone points them at me. When it comes to YouTube, I kinda have to find my own way, and I'm kinda lost about it, because I don't know what's going to be entertaining for people. And I guess this is my biggest issue, because everyone always says, like, just be yourself and have fun. You are going to attract people that are going to have the same fun as you, and that's like good. So far, it actually, to be fair, I was kind of trying to be myself and have fun. But actually, and I've attracted a lot of people that I have fun with, but I don't know, I feel like I'm kind of trying to overcomplicate stuff a little bit too much. Like, most of you just came here probably because you want to see me drawing and not yapping about some random topic. I'm not a professional yapper, I don't even have interesting stories to tell, so that's that. So actually, I can't really wait until, because the world, you don't talk about drama. Yeah, because it's, again, like, it's something I've talked about before, like, dramas are mostly made by blatant lies, by some people, and those lies are getting, you know, taken out. And people who lied are looking like freaking idiots. So it's always the same pattern. One side gets attacked, one side is lying, and genuinely, you know, that's the whole drama. You always have an idiot in that drama. And it's either a person and it's always the person that lies, straight up. It's kind of boring. Like, when I was younger, I was like up to date with some dramas because it was quote-unquote interesting. But now it kind of feels like everything is always the same. It's always attacking the same kind of thing. It's like, I'm waking up and I'm really prepared that I'm going to see another drama that some another Minecraft streamer, YouTuber, whoever either has a pay-to-win Minecraft server and is squeezing money out of kids, or is a freaking predator. For example, freaking SBF streaming from jail, yeah. Exactly. So, to be fair, my boss guys are not much better. Yeah, it's true. Hi Eric, got Eric here. How are you? Hope everything's going. You think this is the first time you're around, so hope you find the coffee corner here. How are you? Have a good day? Thank you. Hope you will have a really fantastic day yourself. So yeah, I'm just going. I'm very good. Got to hear that. So basically, I've came to the conclusion that I'm going to finish this Kronii illustration myself out of the stream because I don't really have much work to be done. I have to make a fog on the mirror, I have to shade the dumbbell, water bottle and the backpack. I'll have to make some like unnecessary shadows on Ollie just so she wouldn't look lost. And that's genuinely it. It's not even as much. Oh, interesting. Yeah. So basically, I'm just going to make it. Everything is going to be a speed paint. She looks a bit faded. Kronii, yeah, I don't know why the skin tone kind of looks faded. Still live, you have never been live for so long as far as I know. I mean, there were some... The little one? Oh, I see. Oh, that's because her skin tone is like almost white, so... Yeah. I'm doing as well, not right now, but like a hobby. One day I wish to make the next Hunter x Hunter. Ooh, that's really epic. I believe you'll be able to do so for sure. Fingers crossed. Always give away your best self in every drawing. If there's anything you would ever need, if you would ever want to ask about anything, you can freely, you can just freely shoot, any time during streams. I'd be glad to introduce some stuff, or just talk about art generally. After 4 hours of stream English and yeah. To be fair, this is the reason why I don't tend to stream as long, because usually I'm streaming at very late hours anyway. So 4 hours for me, it's almost midnight already. I'm writing down all my OC's lore. Ooh, that's also interesting. I like it. I like it. Wait, are you French? I'm Polish. I'm Polish. You sound like a French accent? To be fair, my accent is all over the place. British, Irish, American, sometimes German, out of nowhere. French maybe too, at times. Yeah, I'm Polish. Just having fun. So yeah, I guess I'm not sure about the next piece actually, because I think I would want to make a break from, mix things a bit. May I ask a commission question before you go? Yeah, sure, go ahead. Just start a Discord server to get a contact more with your community. I don't have a Discord server. Wait, let me send you the link. The stream ends. Nah, it's okay. Here you go. Yeah, I'm stream. There's the link to the Discord. We do have a Discord community. It's just really low in the links, so sorry. But yeah, Jesse, go ahead. You can always ask me any questions. But just are you willing to do a t-shirt art commission? Yeah, sure. I'm open for this. I'm down for that. Bye-bye, Star. Bye-bye. So yeah, I'm kind of wondering if like, what I want to do after this. Probably we're going to design another character for my artistic universe. 11th one? No. 9th. We're about to hit 10. Sorry. 11th character. Those are like now 2 characters that we're going to have are going to be rather like a duo of like just everyday Joes. Not adventurers, no nothing. So that's that. Hi, Damon. Welcome, welcome. What's up, Viscayam? Yep. Yep, I see you. I see you. By the way, who is this character? This is Kronii, or Kronii, from Hololive. She's a Vtuber too. Quite a huge Vtuber. She has her own, Fallout in space at this point. But she's a corporate Vtuber. So basically she's streaming for a company called Hololive. But I just really like their I really like their designs. I really like their just general idea, right? Personalities and how many cool interactions they have actually. So for example, this character here is Ollie. She's also a VTuber. So basically, like, usually Ollie is like doing some questionable things and saying some questionable things, especially like when it comes to, man, after a long day of stealing, it's nice to watch stream with matcha green tea. I'm Romanian. The stealing memes, lol. I see. To be fair, I haven't had matcha yet, but I'm kind of scared because I've heard that matcha is going to be good only at a certain point. Thank you very much for... Yeah, sure, Justine. Sure. I'm actually open for any kinds of commissions. Like, if you would ever want like anything else though, like emotes, stickers, or as you've mentioned, t-shirt arts, I'm always open for those. It's just a, one way or another of drawing. I just love it. But yeah, I've never had matcha green tea before. I've heard that it's very difficult to have it. Sorry to bother, but I would probably ask you art tips on the server. Is it okay? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. I'm open for those as always. It's not a bother. I really love to I actually really love to give like tips or just explain things or give feedbacks. Generally, I really like to see how people are progressing around me because, to be fair, uh, I'm I've used to be a very traditional artist. I've been drawing, in traditional mediums. Likes to explain a lot. Yeah, exactly. I like to explain a lot. So basically, I come from like very traditional medias, like paints, clay, charcoal, and hitting realistic art rather than anime, rather than anything. And the issue is that crayon. Well, I've tried wax pastels, yes. Crayon is actually a brand that is selling wax pastels, but I've tried them, yeah. Wax pastels and soft pastels, so both of them. Actually, I really like the way how soft pastels are working. They're very powdery. But so basically, when you're like you're starting off in realism and traditional medias, there's a lot of toxicity in art communities, especially. Well, I can say that the general art communities that you can like meet around like typical r/art or something like that, a lot of people are going to be rather toxic and not really welcoming and not really giving any art tips, if any. They are not really going to be good. I've noticed it's kind of like a gatekeeping over art, so yeah. I just don't want some people that, for example, just get into art and want to enjoy it. I don't want them to actually experience the same swamp I kind of went through. So, I'm always insecure since Pewd. True. Like PewDiePie actually like exposed so many of those toxic people. You are destroying the art community. I'm done. I don't want to join anymore. Boo-hoo. Like, the thing is that PewDiePie didn't even use like anything expensive. He bought Copic markers like almost a year into his art journey, just because he already started getting so far deep into that. And for how long you can just sit with normal pen and paper, right? So he genuinely shown like what's actually one of the best tactics of learning, because he was analyzing artworks, he was analyzing reference photos, he was learning from them, he was looking at his older drawings, he was comparing his new drawings to his older drawings to see actual progress. He was like genuinely trying to spot and point out mistakes that he was actually doing and trying to work on them. So this is straight up. So everything I've always mentioned, what is the best way to start learning art? It's everything that PewDiePie done, like straight up, because this is literally the way. This is how you're learning. You are like analyzing and adapting what you are doing wrong in your eyes. Because the self-criticism is very important, and a lot of those toxic artists are way too proud to notice their own mistakes. So that's that. And to be fair, I've seen a lot of people trying to come in and like try to offend me by pointing out mistakes or saying that my artworks are shit. And to be fair, like, I've never really bothered. I've heard it way too many times, really. And all of the times, actually, so many of those people that are coming in and trying to point out things actually were wrong, because I was quickly capable to point out what they've said wrong, genuinely. because it's actually really easy to do. If you know what you're doing, if you know your shapes, you know your, genuine like operations that you're doing in your construction of your artwork, etc., you know that you have good proportions, but some people are going to come in and try to eyeball everything and think they know better because they think they know better, but then you're proving them that actually the arm length is actually the proper one, because shoulder to elbow is from shoulder to belly button, right? Elbow is at the belly button level, and the forearm is literally length of the arm bone, right? So it's kind of shorter because the is kind of shorter because you can't necessarily like bend them properly, but you can kind of feel and measure like where exactly the bending of your shoulder is, and you know that this is exactly the same length because the wrist is where the bending of your shoulder is. So like I've had way too many interactions with those people, and to be fair, recently there were even more people coming in, people that are trying to, for example, force on someone, try to force on someone the way that quote unquote their artworks are AI generated, even though it's visible that they are not. Or people that are making AI generated artworks and think they are absolutely perfect, or just people that got scammed by people selling AI generated artworks who I've met today actually, and thankfully I hope the person is doing okay. If they've mentioned that they are going to try and use the older model, I kind of really feel bad about them. I've even offered like to help them out, and I've even offered her doing the design for free for her, because to be fair, like that's such a pain to work with that. Such a pain to work with that. And what can I say? What can I do? Unfortunately, there's more and more people doing that, and more people are getting scammed, unfortunately. That's why if someone wants to just order artwork, and not necessarily from me, I still recommend using Vigen, because Vigen is actively checking for AI artworks and keep genuine artists on their side, allowing people to actually order and receive hand-drawn artworks or resources. So genuinely, if you are if someone is not necessarily that much into drawing or would want to order something, go ahead. Like, I can recommend Vigen. It's like, of course, please, my character design is on the board. You can freely, yes, you go, come back, yes, very well, very cheap. With all jokes aside, like, I actually have to say that it's like Vigen so far is the best that happens to that happened as a commission site, genuinely. Because actually, to be an artist there, you need to have a special pass. You need to receive a code either from a verified artist or from Vigen themselves. So if you are actually capable to work on those, if you're actually capable to, you know, pursue stuff, you can genuinely just sit down and operate on those with no issues. Like, you can still receive with no issues the code. There we go. I'm literally English into right now. Man. There is some cool stuff on Reddit too. Yeah, but on Reddit you still gamble with many things. r/hungry artists. I mean, I've seen some stuff. And to be fair, I'm kind of wondering if maybe I should also start advertising myself. Because to be fair, I'm never really advertising myself on that. Straight up. And I guess that this is the issue, because if I want to actually start doing commissions, I have to start advertising myself, but I just don't do this. I just don't. I don't know what I'm doing. But on the contrary, I don't really have a good way of on the contrary, I don't really have a good portfolio, and I don't really have normal, you know, I don't really have a normal commissions enlisted on my Vision. So probably I'm going to try to sit down. I have to make a portfolio for the you know, for the art academies, for the universities, and you know, for my Vision too. Like, my portfolio for Vision is kind of expanding on its own, because I can post any artwork that I'm making on streams, literally. So I can just, whatever I'm just doing, I can just throw it into my portfolio, and that's going to be okay. That's going to be it. Like, I really need to update my portfolio with the new characters, because we've got, you know, 2 entire teams updated, and I don't really have much. I am. Oh well. So folks, I have to say, I'm really happy to have you, to be able to guest you all. I'm going to be open with you all. As always, remember to leave a subscription. It helps. It helps. We have a goal of reaching 500 this year. We are going to have some cool prizes for you all, because I'm going to make a competition and a giveaway on that goal, so we will see. So yeah, basically aside of this, I'm going to thank Zaga for being at this chat on Twitch, thank Muto, Skylar, Star, Juicy, Dan, and Eric for being at this chat on YouTube. As always folks, stay creative, and I hope to see you all in the next stream. Take care, and